Test, test, test. Test, test. Quick test. Okay. Very good. I don't know if I should put my camera here. And then like this. I might move it because it might cover the vital info. We'll see, we'll see. I might I don't know how long I'm gonna be on Daisy. I mean, there's a chance that I might jump on Minecraft later today. Maybe. Maybe in like the evening or something. I don't know. It really depends. If I get a message, then that means that I'll switch over. We actually I recently created a new world for my Minecraft server. Obviously I backed up the old one because we still have a lot of progress on there, but it seems that they wanted to try a new world, see how it goes. We'll see how it um we'll see, but I think it's gonna be fun. It's always good to just restart fresh. I think once we get the hang of things, then we're gonna maybe consider doing mods. But for now, we just play vanilla just to um, get the basics down first. Yeah. All right. That's. Right. Let me just do a little quick check on OBS settings. Everything looks fine. Oh, there we go. All right, let me change out the scene real quick so that I can join a server. A random server. This game is kind of rough at the beginning, but once you start getting gear, then that's a little bit better. Okay, we're gonna try this random server. I'm not committed to any specific server, so if it if it goes out badly, then I will, I can softly hop servers or something. Because I don't know, some servers have their own rules about um RDMing, which is random death matching, or just kill on site. Some might have like you're required to tell players before you try to melee them or kill. So we'll see, but I assume that most servers don't have a way to enforce or don't have some sort of enforcement on it. So just gotta roll with it for now. All right, looks like all the slow is it gonna get? I'm not sure how to. Oh, okay. Change view. See what we can find. Man, it's been so long. I played last weekend, but before that, I hadn't played for like maybe a year or so. But before that, I hadn't played for like a couple years. So yeah. The game is a lot different than it was before, but it runs a lot better. I think it uses what is essentially the Infusion engine, which is from what I know, it's the real virtuality engine, and the other one, Enigma or something engine. I don't remember the name, but yeah. I mean, this game runs on the Armor Reforger engine. I don't know if it's like a dated version of it or something, but I mean, it looks the same, have the same sort of lighting and shadow tech from Armor Reforger, so it runs a lot better than I last remember. I do gotta say that they actually did optimize the game pretty well. I mean, it's still got a way to go on other aspects, but like, yeah, back then I wouldn't have been able to run this game at more than like 30 frames. Now it's running at like more than 60, somewhere like 60 to 80. So, yeah. But yeah, it definitely runs smoother. Like right now, I'm getting more than, I'm like sitting at 70 to 82. Yes. It looks a lot nicer too. There's also way more options in terms of the graphical settings. I can turn down a lot of things that are like unnecessary. I do own Armor Reforger, but the last time I played it, I was only able to play it at 30 frames. I'm pretty sure I can run it at 60 if I, was not streaming. But for now, yeah, you just can't run it. Holy. Can I get a cleaver or something? I don't know what the I have no idea what the drop rates are, or the drop frequency. Gonna have to roll with it. I think the only game that ever came close was probably H1. But then H1 didn't quite hit the mark. I don't know. It could have been something, but it was just essentially Sony's take on the survival genre. Honestly, like I would say Sony's attempt at a cash grab, because the game wasn't really meant to go any further. Obviously they did the BR, which did well, but I don't know. And then they did their survival, then they separated and did BR and survival. It's a weird stunt, but at the end of the day, H1 is no longer a thing. I mean, there's probably like maybe 1,000, 2,000 players left, but it's essentially dead at this point. I think what's actually surprising is the amount of players on DayZ right now. I think it's something like 50K. I get to check, but it's way more than I expected. I don't really know this entire map. But there were shots from that direction, so I'm not going there. I used to play with the map on the phone, but I'm gonna see if I can remember my way around Chinaris or whatever. My character getting cold. I do remember the shoreline though. I remember like the buildings, and you walk along this side, you got this sort of grain silo looking thing. I remember that, but I don't know if they've made any updates to the layout. I think the one thing about DayZ is that... What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? Wait, is that a zombie or another player? That's another player. The fudge? I'm out. I'm out. Heading to the mountains. What was that? Is that a jackrabbit? Do jackrabbits even make that sound? What? Oh my god, all I have is a steak knife. Get the... Ooh, Jesus Christ. Can I have your backpack at least? Thanks. Hooking me up. Okay. When was DayZ launched? Because I built this computer around 2013. I think around 2014 was probably when it entered early access, I think. I remember playing it like way back. It's like almost a decade ago. A little over a decade. I'm kind of curious about what's new. Like, are you able to hunt animals now? I'm pretty sure they got the basics down. Like being able to hunt and kill deer or rabbits and turn them into food and skin, whatever you need to do. I think the one thing that I've always remembered about DayZ is that it was really hard to, like the gameplay was super clunky. Still is. I mean, with the way it's still set up, where you have to like do 3 different things to do an action. Okay. There's nothing there. I do notice that there's a day-night cycle now, so that's a nice change. I kind of wonder if there's gonna be like another survival game but maybe on running on like Unreal 5 or CryEngine or whatever, or even Unity. I mean, there's probably a bunch by now, but something that might become as popular as DayZ did back then. I don't know. I mean, the survival genre is already kind of past. Already has passed, so yeah, who knows. Maybe we'll see like a little bump, but then it goes back to being obscure again. It's like, it's already like a ton of survival games out there on Steam that just have not really made made an impact, or made a very like short impact, but went away quickly. Yo, I don't even know where exactly I'm going, so I'm just going. But my character's getting chilly. I need to find a coat or something. I usually play first person, but yeah, I don't really mind playing third person either. So as long as I know what the button was to zoom in and out. Is that my stomach? Oh shit. I gotta find something. Maybe an apple. How was that? Oh, it's a pig. You little piggy. Are they dangerous? Like how deadly are these guys? Sorry, my dude. I'm gonna have to butcher you. Oh shit. Hit the wrong button. Come back. Come back. I mean, I'm super glad that they're adding a ton of different animals now. So, deers and rabbits weren't available in early access. Now they are. Fish, pigs. I assume. I don't know if cows are available. Deers. Did I say deers? But hunting is, now a thing. Yo, if he led me to food, I'm not gonna butcher him. Alright. You run along, piggy. I can't catch you. Go on. You've led me to a town, so that works for me. If I can find some beans, that'd be nice. I'm gonna go drink some water real quick. There should just be a drink to full button. Like, keep drinking until you... Yeah. There we go. Alright. Pig lives for today. He actually led me to a town. So... he lives for another day. Alright. Maybe I can find some apples or something. Okay, how full am I? Alright, we're just gonna keep going till we're hydrated. I guess my body is not as cold anymore. But you can hear his hunger though. Okay. Okay. I think he's, yeah. Um, what's this? Some jeans. Where's my jeans? Um, okay, did I do it wrong? Are you serious? Okay. Um, I'm just gonna have to fight him. Got anything? Okay. Well, at least the zombies are at least more killable. Like back then, it used to take forever to knock him down. Alright, let's hope that some food spawn or something. Character's starving. Can I open these? No. I don't think there's anything up here. Dude's just getting chilly. Yuck. Um, I don't understand. Okay. Take the shoes out. Can't really do anything with that potato. If I can take the. here. Alright, how does this work? I don't know how to holster this thing. Put this in my hand. Combine. Come on. Combine it. Combine it. There we go. There we go, buddy. Okay. Put that back in. Load that bad boy. Alright, now I gotta go find some food. I honestly don't know how to holster it, so yeah. Can I eat this potato? Right now, my character can just... Yeah. Eat it. Eat the potato. Whatever, I can't. Alright. Just gonna have to go out and hunt for some. Yeah, I can eat the multivite or something. Okay, okay. Maybe this will help a little bit. Alright. And you know, another one. 2 pills a day. 2 pills a day for an adult. Just gonna put the bullets up here. What is this? Matches? Oh, my character is just like starving. Holy moly. Alright, let's put the pills away. Alright, alright. You gotta go get you some food, sir. I've never used this thing. It's a .22 rifle, so my expectations are that it takes probably at least like 2 shots to down anything. Maybe one shot to the vitals, but probably two shots to in general. What? Cans of tuna? Something. That came from that house. What's this? Raincoat. Maybe that will help me with the weather. Okay. Has a little bit more pocket space, so I could put like a bandage in there or something. Oh. Okay. Okay, now he's less cold. Alright, alright. I think I already checked this. Screwdriver? Guess. Maybe I can fix something. Like a car. There's a shotgun there, but I don't have space for it. Alright, I gotta seriously get some food. Was I in this house? Yes. Tried not to attract a lot of attention by shooting. That's why I brought out the knife. I don't know how sensitive the zombies are to sound, but if they are, then yeah. Probably shouldn't shoot them. What the hell pants am I wearing? It's weird. Some new pants. Overall, I'm just very surprised how do you say? While the game is running, I'm getting like 80 something frames right now. That's not a whole lot, but for me, it's a huge difference from way back when I could barely run the game. So huge. I don't know if this is an RP server. I don't think it is. It's just a regular server, but ooh, what's this? Ooh, do I want to use that? I mean, this is 7.62, but I can only load one round because I don't have a mag for it. Let's see. It's a single shot break action. Yeah, it's a single shot. I mean, I have a 7.62 round right here, but I only have 3. That's not a whole lot. I have some 9mm for pistol, and then the 22s for the long rifle. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it. The trade-off is worse. How much space does a pan take up? That's too much. Although that can be really helpful. I just gotta remember. I don't know if I can make a campfire to utilize that pan. Maybe. Just gather some wood and sticks. I mean sticks and some fiber or something. I mean, if that wasn't a single shot break action, like if it was able to hold multiple rounds, like 5 rounds, then I'd be more than happy. Come here. Come here, little man. I need that backpack. Fuck. Give me that. Okay. Alright. Let me... Okay, why? Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, let's see. Mosin and SK59. Can I turn it around? Not sure. Thanks for this bag, I guess. Alright, my character is like dying. I need to get something. It's... Tuna can, please, something. What's this? That might be able to save me. From... Classic, high insulation, worst insulation. Okay, I guess can't. Pretty cold out here. Guess I'll deal with that. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with how far the Arma 2 engine has come. It's crazy. I mean, the development of DayZ led to the improvement of the engine, which led to the, you know, the usage of the Infusion engine for Armor Forger. So you could thank DayZ for that. I mean, it still has a long way to go. It's definitely not like on the same caliber as the Unreal, but it's, you know, it's improved a lot. So it doesn't need to be Unreal. It's kind of does its own thing. I remember how clunky the engine was back then, but now it's feeling better. I never imagined. I mean, it's been 10 years, so I never imagined I'd be able to run this game at all. What the hell is a shamog? Okay. I feel like I've been here. Yeah, the one thing about DayZ has always been that every food was always so scarce, like extremely scarce. Trying to find like a can of tuna or bean was just impossible. Pee pants. Damaged. Damaged. Okay. I might have to go find that pig again. I don't know where he went, but that's the only way. Oh. Oh, there's seeds. But I don't know how long it takes to grow seeds in this game. Where did I put that? Okay. Alright, let's... Didn't I check this house? Yeah. Let's just keep going. My character has been... pretty much... Whoa, Jesus Christ. Is that a banshee? Ready? Oh, it's in pristine condition. I don't think it's gonna hold as much as this raincoat does, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But my character gets wet. Medium insulation. Worst insulation. Alright, whatever. I know there's a mending tool in this game where you can call it. Can I swap it just like that? There we go. Okay. There's a mending thingy where you can repair your clove, I suppose. Mending box or whatever. Did I check this building? Yeah, I checked this one. It's the same exact spot. Alright. How about here? I don't remember. I think it was like 2014? Somewhere between 2014 and 2016. Maybe it was 2015, 2016. I don't know. I think maybe I played Daisy solo in 2014 or 15, and then I started playing with buddies in 2016. It was a lot of fun. Although like the vanity kind of wore off, you know. Okay, I gotta find a pig or something. Butcher it. Okay, so if I right click, it ADS's, and then if I hold right click, it sort of aims in a little bit. Alright, all is well. Crouch. Okay, this one is stance change. And then Z should be prone. I don't know why hitting Z doesn't bring him back up. whatever. This is what I meant by clunky. It's three set buttons to do a very simple action. Alright. I think I heard that was this way. I mean, now that hunting and fishing is a thing, at least I have a better chance of survival. But, oof, man. I gotta find myself a deer or something. Honestly, what I would do in this situation is I would throw a bunch of dirt and mud on my backpack. Just to muddy it up a little bit and try and blend in. Like if I had a string and a needle, I would sew some grass and leaves on my backpack and my jacket or something. This backpack's color is like sticking out a whole lot. I'm trying to track where the sound is coming from. These sounds are all actually pretty new. Well, maybe they added 5 years ago, but from my perspective, from 10 years ago, those were never there. I mean, I hope it actually means something, right? Like if you actually are able to look in the direction of the sound, maybe there's a bird, an actual bird there. That'd be nice. I know the deer sound and the pig sound, the animals actually exist. So we'll see. Yo, man, I should have, I don't know. I didn't have a crossbow with me. I would have picked up that pig. It might be kind of difficult to hunt at night. I mean, there's dusk already. I mean, dawn. It's getting dark. I was actually watching well, like right before bed. I usually just scroll through YouTube Shorts, and the channel Outdoor Boys always pops up for me. I just watch it. It's always about the dude doing like cooking or setting up his tent or doing whatever. It's part of his sort of camping routine. Pretty cool. Reminds me of that. I kind of wonder how he would do. He'd probably be fine because he's super experienced, but I wonder what would happen if he just went in there without bringing any food. Like he'd have to literally hunt for it himself. I think it would be like the rough couple of days, but he has shown that he was capable of catching fish, or I don't know if he's ever really hunt any big animals, like, or even like a mammal, like a rabbit. But I'm pretty sure he's gotten a few birds and stuff. I didn't get to check out all of his videos, but yeah. I mean, he'd be fine. I would probably be starving to death or something. Because I wouldn't even know where to begin. There's a hunting. I mean, the first thing I would probably think about is grabbing a bunch of sticks, I guess. I'm trying to make a spear. Yo, what's up, for? Yeah, my character. I don't know if he's gonna make it or not. I mean, I was supposed to eat this vitamin pill just to hold me over. But my character is not doing well. Okay. Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. Come on, tuna or something. Hiking pants. At least this is pristine. Pepper seeds. I'm just gonna put these in here. Kind of the more important stuff that I shouldn't lose. Matches. I want to eat this potato, but I can't. Unless I can use a knife on it. Yep. Let me see. Let me shoulder this real quick. Okay. Oh, that's where the jeans went. Okay, let me cut it up. Is that a thing? Alright. Combine, swap, combine, swap. Yo, I would just straight up eat this potato. I wouldn't even care. Can I cut it up? No, I can't cut it up. Damn it. Alright. Oh, shit. Nice. Is there... What's the button to quickly holster my weapon? Control, key binding. Combat. Raise modifier. ADS. Why is this... Toggle ADS. Left shift. Why is it left shift? Oh, it's just press the button again. Okay. Alright, I'm figuring it out. Alright. So just one. Take this potato out. I'll figure out what to do with it later on. Okay. I got a can opener here, luckily. I got lucky because there was a guy that he I found him dead, so I was able to put my hands, combine, swap, combine. Okay. Put this in my hand. Okay, now open. Okay. Alright. How do I do this? No. Combine. No? Oops. Where? Alright. Can opener. Can pork. Shit. How do... Okay. Environment action. Item action. Left mouse button. Okay. Alright. can opener in hand. Alright, I got can opener in hand. What if I put it on a, like... Um... Swap. Okay. There's gotta be a way. Wait. I think I have an idea. It doesn't need a can opener. Because it has the little tab on it. Oh my god. What a lifesaver. I think I overthought that a little bit. Yeah, it was I was supposed to put it in my hand, it didn't left click. I keep thinking of the days where you had to like take a knife and crack open a can of beans, but this one had the finger tab thing. Oh lordy. Well, that was good. Um okay. I don't know what to do with this potato. It's kind of ruined. I don't think I can eat that. I'm just gonna put that away. Yeah, I got it to eat. That's yeah, it worked out in the end. All right. I think I was making my way this way. But what's wrong with my character? Let me see. Do I need to bandage up a little bit? Okay, no, he's fine. Okay, he's fine. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to find somewhere. I have to find more food. I guess my character is okay for now. I'm surprised he even lasted that long without passing out. So, yeah. Oh, it's bad? Oh, shoot. I kind of want to find that pig that I was chasing earlier. I might have to find some firewood or something. Try and make a campfire. Yeah, it might be too dark to even to try and navigate in the night. Burlap sack. I can turn this into rags or something. Alright. Gather dark bark. Oh, is that apples? Well... Shoot. I should probably go back to the building, shouldn't I? But I need some wood. Maybe I can gather these and burn them. Oh yeah, maggots are terrible. That's why I think especially for like pork and chicken you have to absolutely cook them. Beef, I guess there's some countries where if it's prepared correctly can be eaten raw. Like in Japan or South Korea, but pork and chicken, that's a no-no. I think you get parasites from that. Can I even... Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, have a good night, man. Appreciate it. Logging back in. My connection was kind of wonky, so it booted me. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Diseases can spread from survivor to survivor. Okay. I was just getting some bark. I find some sticks. I have to figure out a way to survive this night. Yep. Bye for now. Bye for now. Take it easy. Ooh, house. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this house for now. I got the knife. I don't think. Oh, I should have kept the whetstone, shouldn't I? It's ruined. My knife. Yeah, I should have kept it. I had a whetstone that I could have used to sharpen my knife. Darn it. What's this? Belly damaged. Damaged. Um, can I use this to scrape this up? Okay, make some burlap sacks. I'm using a screwdriver. Kind of weird. Okay. Take. Alright, I got some cloth. Can I put this on here? Okay. Can you actually, in this game, can you rotate items in your inventory? Combat. V. X. R. Change fire mechanism. Enter. Voice chat. Push to talk. T. Voice activation. Heavy attack modifier. Left shift. Hold breath. Control. Oh shoot. Be right back. My bad. That was just volunteer. I just realized that we have an upcoming mayoral election for our town. Well, isn't that interesting? I don't really get to look at it, but I'm gonna be obviously gotta do my duty, Red. My civic duties and participate in that local election thing. Interesting times. But I usually don't make a selection until I get a little better idea of who I'm voting for. So yeah. Even for like local elections too, it's kind of important to know who you're bringing in. But I think for the most part, yeah, we'll see. Anyways, my temperature is fine, so I can just Alright, well, I gotta hunt at night. That's the only thing I can hope for. Just gotta remember where home is. I'm gonna find another knife. I'm not gonna change my gamma or anything. I'm just gonna play it as is. You could up the gamma and contrast so that you can see at night if you wanted to. But kind of ruins the immersion for me. Look at this little guy. Hey there, buddy. Whoa. That's actually funny. Can I take a screenshot? Perfect. I like that. Anyways. I don't know if it's a good idea to have my glow stick on, but I can't see jack. I feel like I've been in this building before. I think a lot of DayZ is me like going around in circles or backtracking. What's this? Okay. You know what I'll do? Yeah. Wait. How close are we to the shoreline? Okay, how do I throw this? Let's see, how do I throw this? Drop bottom. Is it G? Okay. Whoa, okay. Stay there. It's gonna put a light there, just the fact that that thing is still rolling. Alright. I don't have a knife on me now, so Alright. Come on. Shoot. Alright, let me just make sure all the doors are closed. Do I have any other... Go away. Okay. Alright, I just used the glow stick to light up that. Ow. Bleeding out. Okay, is there a way to sanitize that? No? Okay. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna have to have my screwdriver in my knife slot. Something. Alright. Well, my bleeding is controlled. I can tear up this tracksuit or something. And, what's this? Okay. Craft some rags. There we go. Okay. And then I gotta use the tincture on here. Put the rags in my hand. Combine. Disinfect. There we go. Craft and device hands wrapping. Okay. Now let's take some vitamins. Got a beating. Wait. Let's just take another 2 of these. I mean, it doesn't look the same, but I literally have something just like that. Multivitamins. Forgot to take them today, actually. Just take them now. I ate earlier. You're supposed to eat them with food. For it to absorb properly. Anyways. Let me reload my mag real quick. What's that? Salty sticks? Salty sticks. Can I load this from here? No, I can't. I gotta put them in my hand. Okay. Okay, we're good now. Alright. So maybe I can eat them salty sticks. Let's see. them in my hands. Oh, nice. It's gonna make my character thirsty, I assume, right? I think that's it, right? Okay. I don't know how long it takes. If I had to assume, I don't know, it's like for every 10 minutes. Yo! Holy shit, that's a human. That was a human with I don't know what he was holding. What the fuck? He was holding like a gardening tool. Yo, relax. I don't know. I could kill him, but do I really want to? Oh, he's going downhill. I don't know. He didn't swing at me though. He just opened the door, and he just, yeah, just ran away. I mean, would he have shot me had he had a pistol? I don't know. Shit. But yeah, he didn't look like he was gonna. I don't know what he was gonna do. I mean, he had his weapon up, but he didn't ready it up to swing or anything. I think he was just like, I don't know. I mean, if they don't have any weapons on them, who knows? You could easily put your like pistol away and pretend like you don't have a weapon. Oh, is it lagging? There's nothing here. Could be daylight. I don't know, maybe like every hour in this game, like every 10 minutes is an hour in this game or something. So if it takes like, I don't know, like 8 to 12 hours for it to become daylight, then maybe, what am I saying? Okay, so if every 10 minutes this game is an hour, I mean every 10 minutes in real life is an hour in this game, then maybe it takes about an hour and 20 minutes for it to shift from nighttime to daytime. I don't know. I need to Google it. But it looks like it's starting to become dusk very soon. Like the daylight's starting to come up. I don't know if that guy, he knew that I went into that building. I don't know if he was trying to melee me, but he didn't swing. That's the thing. He didn't like do anything. He just came in there, had his weapon up, but he didn't follow through, so I don't know. I could have killed him though. I didn't want to. Where did those gloves go? Where did the fingerless gloves went? What the hell? Whatever, who cares? What's this? Oh, it went up top. I just randomly walked into a town. Last I checked, there were like 40 people on this server, so I had to keep my guard up. I like, for me, like, okay, if he has 0 weapons, like brand new spawn, I don't think there's a point of killing. But I mean, if he's chasing me with a knife, then I'm gonna have to. What the hell is that? How's that noise? Sounds like a shimmering sound. .380 rounds for a revolver. Oh, flashlight. Does it have batteries? I saw a battery like not that far ago, right? One of the houses had one, but I didn't pick it up. Ah, I don't know if it's worth it to backtrack. Try and find it. Or maybe it was in one of these garages that I went through. Go back. Let me just check this place. There's too many buildings in this game where you can't, like, it's empty. Alright, let me check the garages real quick. God damn it. No, I don't want to attract the zombies, so I'll check in the morning. Kinda hard to see anything. Okay. Oh, you hear that? It's like a shimmering sound. Upper frame? What the hell is this? What? Wait, somebody built this. What the fudge? Somebody had to have built that. You serious? My rag. Okay. Okay. What's this? Okay. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I have to check if the batteries are still in the morning. Kind of feel like it's gotten darker in this game for some reason. Yo, that structure, that's not part of this building. That's actually man-made. It's like a trap or something. Fucking doorway. That's the the one thing about Daisy is things take like a century to react. I don't know why. How is this? Shit. Alright. God damn it. I'm not going out there. Trying to find that stupid battery. I think it was in one of the separate houses though. Whatever. How many fucking zombies are out there? Sips made from Bella's. Shit. Kinda wanted to go in the other building. I can try to run for it and get to a different building, but I don't know. Can I use these pepper seeds? It's gonna need these vitamins again. I don't think you can even eat this. Yeah, gotta plant them. Okay. No. I was thinking I can disinfect my wounds or something. Alright. Did those zombies left? Let's see. Field of view. Activation. I don't know how loud the effects are. Brightness. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Let's see. Then it's gonna leave it as is. That's fine for now. Is that it? Fucker. What's this? Damaged. 1, 2, 3, 4. hoodie has more space. Better insulation too. What's this? Okay. Oh, right. I need to get the bottle. Glass bottle. Seeds. Oh, that's not good. You heard that? Okay. What's this? Oh, crackers. Sweet. Oh, that will help me a little bit. I literally have crackers on my desk right now. Oh, it's daylight. That only took like 30 minutes, right? 30 to 40 minutes? Okay, my character is feeling a little bit better. I think as long as I take these vitamins, I don't need to take them like every few hours. I just need to take them like once a day. Right? Let me read the label. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just need to take one in a day. And a day means, you know, one daylight, 1 day and 1 night cycle. All right. What was that? Why is my character grunting? Tarp? That might save me. The helmet. Yo, what the fudge? God damn it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my rags. My health. I've noticed there's a way to increase my vitality in this game. I mean, I'm all bandaged up, but gonna really help me with that. Let me go ahead and reload this. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I have anything to... I know they have like little IV bags in this game. I don't know if they have any medic boxes available, but I would have to go find Christmas lights. I don't know if any, yeah. Yeah, I don't need this. Let's go. Alright. What? They seriously gotta fix the collision system in this game. Alright. I gotta go find a medical center. All the fucking zombies are out. I need to go to the next building and see what they got. Ah, shit. Chill. Okay, I'm dead. That was fun. Well, whoever can find my body will have a 22 rifle. Oh man. Either I waited out for the zombies to leave and then try and find a medical bag, or I just do what I did and just run and get killed. Alright, that was fun. Well, at least I know I can play the game. Like, I would have, if it was not getting more than 60 frames, then I would have, it wouldn't be in my library, or it wouldn't be downloaded. But yeah, I mean, that worked out. Fun times. Daisy always has this like charm. It's one of those few survival games out there that really feels like you're actually gonna die in that game. So yeah, that's the one thing I do appreciate about DayZ. Still, it's kind of hard to replicate, but I still think that out of all the survival games available, I think probably the Forest. They don't exactly play the exact same way, but I think the Forest does it in a way where it's just more user friendly. Still has its difficulty though, right? But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna switch it up. I'm gonna do maybe a few rounds of Battlefield, and then maybe give PUBG a shot. We'll see how it goes, depending on how I feel about this. But yeah, I don't know if and when we're gonna switch to Minecraft later today. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Um, just waiting on some responses. So we will see. Anyways, let's play a few rounds of Battlefield. See how it goes. DayZ is always fun, but I honestly I feel like it's fun in groups, but it's not awful playing it solo. It's actually pretty relaxing, even if it's kind of tense. Anyways, okay, is it PUBG and then Battlefield or Battlefield then PUBG? Let's do that. Let's do Battlefield and then we'll do PUBG after. So I'm gonna have to change my title. Just a second. Yeah, I've been talking a long time about upgrading my computer. So right now, I'm rocking the FX 8350 for my CPU for AMD. Um, but the problem is that CPU is more than a decade old. We're talking like, I mean, if by the time I got it in 2013, it would have been at least like, I don't know, AMD that would have been like at least 2 years old. Let's see, AMD FX 8350 release date. But it was a pretty good PC at the time that it was released. So yeah, I was right. So it came out in 2012. The CPU that I have is literally almost once it hits October this year, then it would have this CPU would turn 13. That's crazy. So it's more than a decade's old already. So it's 12 years. And then the CPU that I have is a 1050 Ti. I mean the graphics card. Let me see, what's the release date? I think that came out in 2016, so that's at least a little over 8 years old for this graphics card that I have now. But before that, I had the FX 79 Radeon 7970 release date. Radeon. When did that came out? 2011. So by the time I got the Radeon 7970, it was already 2 years old because it came out 2011. So overall, that 7970 up until this day is a little over 14 or so. But it died in when did it fail? I think it was 2018 or 2019. I don't remember. It definitely wasn't 2020. think it might have been 2018 or so. I don't remember, or 2017. One of those years where I didn't stream for a while because the graphics card died. So my brother ended up um, helping me buy the replacement for it. So I ended up looking on Amazon and then going with the no. He took me to Micro Center actually, and then I just went with the cheapest one I can find that would be able to run, just simple games like League or something. So the cheapest one I found was the 1050 Ti. I didn't want to go for something high end because I knew that my system would be bottlenecked by a very old CPU already. So I didn't want to, waste his money and find out that my system would be my like a at least like a mid tier. Like if I got a 1070 or a 1080, it would have been a waste because I mean my CPU was like generations behind. So yeah, I didn't want to waste his money, so I just went with the cheapest thing I can get, which was the 1050 Ti, which has worked for a while. So yeah, I always appreciate some of these budget parts that are still, you know. Oh, did I left the on YouTube side? I left it on Guild Wars. My bad. Maybe I will do like a couple rounds of Battlefield and then switch over to Guild Wars. I don't know. I've been having like an MMO itch, but I don't know. I mean, I could start a new character too. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how Battlefield goes. If if I get bored, then I'll switch it over to Guild Wars or something. I don't know. Cause then I can just grind for a few hours and hopefully later in the night um jump on Minecraft or something. I don't know. If not, then I guess Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Um, 1 sec. I'm still switching the scenes. But anyways, yeah, like I said, my computer is way overdue. Some of these parts are more than a decade old. Somehow still running. The only thing I have not replaced that's kind of like original parts. The power supply, the case, the storage. Well, the storage I've been adding things over time, but I started with SSD. Um, and then the motherboard and the RAM have all original parts that has not, crossing fingers, failed. Power supply especially and the motherboard, I thought those would go out first, but turns out they're pretty durable. So props to MSI for that. I have MSI motherboard. The RAM is crucial. Somehow it's still running strong, but the model is long like discontinued. So you won't be able to find that part unless you go on eBay and somehow find a seller or something. And then the power supply is, I believe it's by Evja. Wait, what's the command again? Perf overlay. Okay. Alright, let me hop in the server. Random one. Play a couple rounds, and then I'll switch out. Okay, we'll do this one. Yeah, it's the FJ 600B or something like that, which is like a 600 watt, I think, copper power supply. So, it's on the low end, but yeah, it's still running. I mean, as long as you're like dusting your PC regularly, giving it proper ventilation, and you know, just generally taking care of it, it'll last a while. And then also doing your research with regards to the quality of certain products. So some of these parts, it took me a while to pick up because I did a lot of research on it. So I guess my best advice to anyone building a computer is um, the time it takes to research is worth it. Especially when you had to read reviews and compare prices and performance. You don't want to just buy something and figure it out after. You kind of want to. There's people out there who already have experience with the parts, so why not just read what they say, you know? Anyways, but yeah, research goes a long way. Like as I said, take your time when upgrading your computer. Don't rush it. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure with the way the stock or availability of items and pricing and all that, and obviously with scalping and price gouging. So that's why some people would jump in to buy. I personally I would rather just wait it out. I don't think it's worth it to just jump right in to it. Let me get an igla. Yeah, just to as I said, just take your time on it. Research, do a lot to research. The more time you spend researching, the more worth it. Woo.
我看到了，是直升飞机。是的，我观察到了敌军直升飞机。
I'm gonna get off this hill. You know what Battlefield should do? They should have a I don't know if it's called a flight floor or flight deck or minimum flight elevation, but I feel like that's what they should do with regards to helicopters and jets. It's like they can't go past this altitude. That way, they're forced to be high up enough. I think that's probably the best kind of counterplay right now. Because it seems kind of cheesy that, like for example, this Egla, all sorts of locks on, surface to air launchers. You can't lock onto low flying aircrafts. So what they should do is prevent aircrafts from flying low, right? I mean, they can fly over the horizon and fly low to escape. But if they get into the zone, like the area of where infantries are, then they can't fly below a certain elevation. I don't know. Just a thought. So I feel like there's got to be some way to balance it. Either, as I say, it's either give infantries more options in terms of man pads and mobile AAs, or you know, even AAs that are just you can set up that have better, you know, coverage. But I think as far back as Battlefield 2, 3, and 4, aircrafts has always been a huge issue when it comes to like playing out a full match. That's why, you know, for me, I like, you know, it'd be nice to see a little bit more power towards the infantry. You know, your standard soldier on the ground with their small arms. I'm gonna bust his smokes, that way our teammate can. So he has stealth coating, that's why you can't lock onto him for a while. Like that. Anyways, it's up to the hour jet if he wants to take him down or not. I mean, I busted his smokes, but it's gonna go off cooldown. I think what they should do is limit the amount of countermeasures that they have. Both countermeasures and ammunition. I didn't have a, you know, sort of like a minimum flight deck, if you will, or minimum altitude restriction in combat zones. Like if they go further out, whatever, but if they, you know, if they're within the combat zone, then they can't go below, like, I don't know, 4,000 feet or something, or 3,000 feet. Okay there, buddy. The hell? Yo, what's going on with this heli? Alright, I'm gonna go there. I think the last thing I was trying to do was trying to level up this rifle here.
I've eyes on a hostile AT soldier just west of your current position. Rise. Objective Charlie has just been lost.
Ow, 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 ow. Get a medic box. Yeah, the last thing I was trying to do was trying to level up this M4 carbine. Oof. See how far are we? About 32, right? 32 more to go. No, actually, that's just 22 more kills. Love me the classic carbine. I hope that the next Battlefield they bring in the XM7. It's the the 6 spare MCX. I can't even get him. I mean, I'm kind of curious. What are they using? Like, are they using the 6.5 variant, or are they using the 6.8? I mean, hopefully it's the 6.8. I forgot the name of it. It's like 6.5 Creedmoor. There's another manufacturer for that, or how do you say? This is another version of 6.5, but I think 6.8 is kind of where it's at. Because if the gun's purpose is to kind of serve between a 7.62 and a 5.56, I think 6.8 is like kind of the way to go. But it's looking pretty cool though. There was a lot of really good competitors during that NGSW competition, but ultimately 6 Spear got it, or 6 Hour got it. I mean, there's a smaller version, but let's see, SIG MCX Spear designated as the XM7. It uses 22.22. Okay, so it's probably gonna use a 6.8 by 51 common cartridge. Okay, but it's capable of. I mean, if you depending on how you set it up, you can totally use a 7.62 on it, and then 6.5 Creedmoor to fire to 6.8. Okay, so they will use the common cartridge or the SIG Fury round, which is 6.8 by 51. That's cool with me. I think that one of the issues that people highlighted, that they had an issue with how do you say? I don't know if it's like, I don't know if the word is cook off, but it would shoot by itself, and then I think overheating was another one. I can't remember where I read it, but if you drop it in a certain way, or maybe that was just a pistol, but one of them, if you drop it, then it'll just go off. So that's not good. So I think they're still working on getting that fixed. So yeah, they work out the kinks, and then hopefully it's good from there. I mean, that's a pretty big issue. I'm also curious to see how well it does in sub-zero temperatures and deserts and marshes and swamps, you know, muddy environments. I mean, there's a long way to go, but I mean, if they won the competition, that means they've probably tested almost all scenarios, right? Hopefully. But I'm excited. Ow. Ow, thank you. They're also how do you say, for sniper rifles, I think they went with the Barrett M-Red. It's just the Mark 20. I think they designated as the Mark 22, but yeah, it's the Barrett M-Red, which is like a 338 bolt action rifle. Pretty cool. I mean, I think that was the right choice. I think Barrett has always been a reliable weapon system. I mean, the last time we had Barretts was the M98B or something, the M95 and M98B, and then the M82. I mean, you probably remember the Barrett, what you call it, the semi-auto. Oh Jesus! But it's the M82, right? The Barrett M82, the semi-auto, like anti-material rifle or AMR. So I mean, I think that the MRAP will do just fine. It actually looks pretty badass. But if you ever wanted to test it, it's in Modern Warfare 2. I hope to see all those new weapons being available in the next Battlefield. The SIGs, the Bear MRAD, the I don't remember the name of the LMG, but that big boy. I mean, you'll probably recognize it's like the brown one.
I can fix your ride.
I'm not exactly sure what round it uses. I think it's like a 300 or 308 or something. Big boy rounds. I mean, I'd be even surprised if it uses a 6.8 round too. I don't know. Sig Fury round. Still pretty strong. Oh, my boy. What happened?
Objective Echo is
Oh! Damn it. That's what I would be staring. I mean, what's still with the next Battlefield? We haven't really heard much from EA other than those little, how do you say?
just neutralize objective.
Those little, concept art pictures that they teased. I mean, they said that it's gonna go back to the Battlefield route, but who knows what that means. I mean, I just hope that Vincent Pella is familiar with at least Battlefield 3 and 4.
Eyes on a hostile AT soldier just east of your location.
Cause I know he worked on the old school CODs, right, which were actually really well done, all the way up until Modern Warfare 2, and then he left and went on to work on Titanfall and Apex Legends.
Just east of where you're at. There's an enemy anti-tank soldier.
I would have knifed them, but I needed to get the kill.
We have just taken control of objective Bravo.
I'm just gonna go downhill. Fuck it. I'm gonna get sniped. No, tank's going after me. Oh shit. I'm out. I just hope that they use like an upgraded version of the Battlefield, the engine that was used in Battlefield 1. I mean, at this point we're supposed to be on Frostbite 4, but they stuck with Frostbite 3 since Battlefield 2042, which is like, what? But then again, I mean, with Battlefield 1, they upgraded it a lot, so more like a Frostbite 3.5. Where did that dude go? Saw him.
All right, thanks.
I'm just gonna stay here. Pretty sure he went up here, right? Oh, he took the vehicle? There's a tank right up the hill. Found him. Whoever spotted him. Good shit. Flag. I don't have any any anti-vehicle stuff. I could put a couple slams on there. I mean, if I'm gonna be in this little area. Let's see. Alright, what's the difference? High explosive. Mobilico even on the heaviest armor. On off-route anti-tank mine. I think this one you can put it to the side, right? Blast less damage than M15, but still capable of mobility, critical, heavily armored. Okay. Let me go help my boy out. Shit. Well, that was an option. Oh, got hit by Jing 90. That was the go-to back then. You either ran a Jing 90 or you ran a SV98 in Battlefield 3. And if you somehow unlock the gold magnum, that was the go-to. My bad. Holy. Yeah, but it's raw. I'm gonna go with recon. He's killing it with it. He just downed 2 people with his Glock. Fucking mad, lad. You and me. I need to rebind my my attachment button. It's not really. I mean, it's nice and convenient, but I mean, I could just put my thumb button, right? Like, what the hell is my thumb button? Oh, Jesus. Got smoked. I think gold, yeah, the gold is still even used even up until Battlefield 2042. Still fantastic. Bolt action rifle. I'm pretty sure most of the guns in this game uses a 338 round, even though some of them are like only meant to utilize like a 300 Win Mag or something, other than the 308. But I think personally for me, I prefer the 338. I just prefer the 50 cal, but none of the guns in this game that are loadout rifles are 50 cal. You only find that in COD, but I think it's for balancing reason. Because if you have one 50 cal, like for example a bolt action intervention, you're gonna have to have another one like a Macmillan Tech 50 or something. But which all of those are in COD. Oh, that's a tank. I put this down. Ow. Choking on this cracker. Who do tanks normally come in from? Is it like here? There? Maybe over here too? Oh god. Oh god. After I get respawned, I will rebind my attachment button. Usually I have T for push to talk though. So I might have to switch it to something else. Oh god. I think most people probably chose Metro. Ah, damn it.
Lost objective Charlie.
要扔烟了！发现敌人坦克，
Wanted to get that. Oh, I gotta eat lunch. Late lunch. Usually lunch is like 11 to 12, but it's like almost 3.
Just west of your current location has landed hostile helicopter.
敌军直升飞机，
Just neutralized objective Echo. You've taken objective Echo. There's an enemy inside.
Backing it up, boy. Oh, got hit by the double tap. I should have just kept backing it up. Alright. Go.
I've spotted hostile structure. Just north of your current position.
Oh, C needs help. I still think this is probably one of the most polished, if not the most polished, multiplayer FPS game that I've played by far. I think the only other game that I could think of that is super polished is probably Valorant. Because it has like way simpler textures, you know, more cartoony textures, and everything, as the environment, the character model, and the gun model, and everything is all very simple. So it's easier to render that, you know. But for a game that is going for more like a realistic look, yeah, it's hard to beat Battlefield in terms of that. I think COD maybe back in the days was more optimized, but nowadays it's more bloated, way more bloat and way less optimization. So it's kind of tragic, but yeah.
坦克，
Damn it, I missed. A lot of shooters nowadays, they're no longer going for performance optimization. They're just going for they don't even care how much storage size the game takes up. They just add more and more without actually going for optimization. So that's a huge issue. and I'm glad that a lot of people are highlighting that, because yeah, I mean, these games are getting way too big. They're taking way too long to load, including their shaders and all that BS, and just what the hell? That was not all me, that was teammates. They did most of the damage onto that. Yeah, games are getting bigger. They're running heavier. Although they're looking, I mean, they try to look more realistic, but they just don't hit the right marks. Like, I mean, COD has done a really good job in terms of improving their graphics, but yeah, it runs way heavier than it should. Like, there's probably lots of areas where they can work on performance for that game, but you know, there's no incentive to do that because everyone's like running. I mean, a lot of the streamers are running like high-end PC, so they have really no reason to try and optimize right now. Back then, when everyone had like just good enough hardware, how to indie developers at least push for better performance. But man, these AAA companies, man, they're not doing a good job with it. Oh yeah, how far am I into this? Wait, I don't remember enabling XP boost or anything. I'm kind of yeah, I mean, it's not just me, but a lot of the OG Battlefield content creators, long time streamers and YouTubers, I think they're all pretty skeptical. Like maybe one or two would be super optimistic, but I think a majority of them are pretty careful about the next Battlefield. I don't know. I would feel the same way too. Because I think since like Battlefield, after Battlefield 1, it's just been a lot of disappointment after disappointment. So it's hard to, you know, be optimistic about, you know, the next Battlefield or something. Especially when the company behind it's pulling all the strings. It's the same scenario as Blizzard. It's like, you know, Blizzard, the company or the developer studio is no longer the same Blizzard as it was decades ago. Same thing with DICE. It's just not the same DICE as it was. All the, you know, important people already left. So yeah, it's kind of looking grim. I'm not exactly sure how Vince will turn that around, but the game hasn't really. I mean, ever since the like outward migration of original developers, I don't know if the game has ever been able to rebound or, you know, come back to its former glory. Matter of fact, I don't think it ever came back, you know? Okay. Let's see. What the heck was my... I know one of the buttons was laser, but the other one was I don't remember. Alright, let's see. In vehicle. On foot. Sprint, toggle prone. Fire, left mouse, zoom, right mouse, deploy bipod. Reload, switch inventory. Toggle light, mouse 2. Mouse 4. Mouse 3. Mouse 2. Alright, what was using mouse 3? Was it pinging? Spot is Q as always. I mean, as long as it's not using anything else, right? And I'm fine. Oh, countermeasure, fire, reload. Where's the, wait, let me see. Let me redeploy. I'm trying to figure something out here. I'm trying to figure out which one uses the laser, which one uses the other side. Okay, customize. So the only way to find out is if I... Okay, so I think... Okay, so the same button that uses the light or the laser uses the magnifier or the candid sight. So that's my mouse back button. Okay, that makes sense. So I still have one free button available. Let me see. Oh yeah, that...
Objective Bravo is
There we
gone.
go. Okay. Let me see. So that leaves one button available. Let me see what I can do here. I could put it as a spotting button too, right? I just want to see if there's something that I need. Toggle chat, VoIP, T, squad. On foot, forward, backward, jump, sprint, crouch, toggle, prone, Z, fire, zoom, deploy bipod, reload, select inventory down, knife, B. Toggle primary weapon. In the right. Zoom mini map. N. M. I could just put spotting, couldn't I? Yeah. I mean, if they had another thing like canted or whatever, then I would. Prone, fire, deploy. I could do melee attack. Psycho fire mode. What is X? Yeah, I could just do spot, I guess. There we go.
Objective Charlie has been neutralized.
Because if... I mean, Q has always been the norm. But if you're pressing Q, then you're not using your like ring finger to strafe to the left. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not like you're gonna be. There's gonna be some air. Sometimes you're gonna be needing to strafe, and that finger won't be free for the spot. So
I need you to attack this
yeah,
objective.
might as well. I can always press Q when I need to. Out of habit. Alrighty.
I've got eyes on an enemy LAC.
Let's get to the battlefield. This game still looks great. I'm probably gonna like once I get the other computer up and running, or the new one, I'm probably gonna re-download this and see how it looks like on max graphics. You can also add and reshade and whatever the whatever mods to make it look more vibrant.
Heads up! Enemy
Good as
LAC
well.
west of your location.
But I think by then I'd probably be putting more time into Ready or Not and Hunt Showdown, just because I've been meaning to play them. I'm still pressing Q out of habit.
I need you to attack this objective. I need you to attack this objective. I spotted a hostile.
Oh. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah. Forgot about that. All right, laser and light, FLIR for the Remington. Okay, we're good. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, man.
I personally don't like to use the mouse wheel. I mean, for like weapon swapping, that's fine.
Much obliged.
But to press N, I feel like the button, the mouse wheel button, unless it was specifically designed for clicking, will eventually fail because it's just not designed as well, or it's not as durable, so it will eventually wear out and become sticky, like a sticky key, and it will, it just won't have that tactile feel anymore. So I avoid using it for like as part of my gameplay. Unless the action that I set is something that you don't use a whole lot. For example, in Ready or Not, like the team cam, you only had to press that once at the beginning of the match. So that's fine. Just something that is used less frequently. But if it's something that you're constantly using, it's better to put it on the buttons that it was designed for. Like, for example, ADSing, it's always going to be right click for most people. I mean, the button is more durable.
Objective Charlie has been neutralized.
So yeah. This guy took the oh shit. Took the why do I keep saying jet ski? It's not a jet ski. Jet ski's for snow.
We are now in control of objective Alpha.
Oof, yeah. I gotta get out of there. Or find a different way there, because he probably has thermals. Yeah, thermal optics, so I can see it. Yo, hey. Oof.
Looks like there's a hostile vehicle operating west of your position.
I'm gonna stay on the other side.
Now have control of objective Charlie.
Yo, good hit.
A hostile ghost is spotted to your west.
Oh god, he disappeared. Okay there, buddy. Come with me. Go, go, go. Oh shit. He's getting hit from the back.
Hostile helicopter has been identified to your west.
That's a tree stump. Yo, there's Havoc. So the guys who made the Havoc physics engine, they just released a trailer of their upcoming, like their latest iteration of their engine, or their latest engine essentially. And man, it's been a while. When's the last time you heard of the Havoc engine? Like decades ago. I mean, the last time I've seen it used was in Lost Ark, I think. Or was that physics? I don't know. But I remember back then when physics and Havoc used to compete, but damn it. Yeah. They showed their tech demo. So that's exciting. It's not really like a game engine, it's more like how do you say? It's like something that helps supplement your game engine. For example, if you're using Unreal Engine, I mean, they probably have their own physics component, but you can utilize Havoc to help. How do you say? It's like a module, right? Add it to your engine, and then you can utilize the physics in there. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I miss the days where you can like completely destroy like walls and floors and ceilings and I don't know, see objects just flying around after you know, lay down an explosive or something. So that was cool. But for me, I personally like I love real-time physics. I hate the scripted stuff personally. Like they did use Havoc in the, I think, Battlefield 3. I don't know if they use it in 4, but what I mean by that is scripted would be the skyscraper in China Rising. And then real time would be like, what game has real time physics? BeamNG. Oh shit! Jesus Christ, man. Yo, how many RPGs do they have? See that cruise missile launcher, though?
I need you to attack this objective.
I don't know how much. I don't know how physically based buildings are in Battlefield.
Hostile vehicle spotted.
Attack this objective.
I feel like majority of it is scripted physics. Like if you hit like a certain area, I'll do the exact same destruction animation over and over. Maybe they'll have like a couple of variations, but it's not like, you know, like for example, if you hit this bridge from different angles, if it was real time, you know, physically based, then it would destroy in different ways all the time. But if it's like a scripted destruction, then if you hit the bridge from any angle, it'll just play the same destruction animation over and over. So that's what I mean, I guess. I mean, if you can like somehow balance between the two, that's fine.
Throwing smoke.
But for me personally, I just wanted like just make everything physically based. You can still have things that have certain conditions you have to meet to topple it. For example, like these skyscrapers, you have to hit certain pillars, but you know there should be just like an infinite amount of ways to do it. And then the destruction will be different every time. Oh god. I think we're both. Well, I had ammo. He didn't. He was trying to reload. But yeah, I guess that's for me. It's like the next Battlefield. I just hope that they utilize, like, if they needed to just implement the Havoc engine. You could use the physics engine too if you wanted to, or I know CryEngine have their own style, so they have, yeah, there's that. But as I said, physics and Havoc, you can use it on literally any engine, as long as it uses a readable programming language. It should be compatible. It's not going to be like the biggest game changer, but I think that this game, which relies heavily on destruction, it'd make it a lot funner, I guess. Oh shit. I think not everything should be completely destructible though. Like, for example, there's got to be some level of protection for infantry. Like if they're crossing through the river or something, like depending on the style of the bridge, if it's like a light bridge or heavy, like fortified with concrete, obviously the bridge shouldn't be easily destroyed unless somehow you drop like a 3,000-pound JDAM on it or something. Then that would make sense, but oh shit. There's still got to be some form of cover for infantry. Certain things just can't be destroyed easily, but eventually can be destroyed, but it will take time. Like if it's like reinforced concrete pillars, it would take you a couple C4s to knock down, or whatever, anti-bridge, or rockets that are meant to destroy structure. Like for example, this rectangular slab, whatever. Maybe it's destructible, but it would take a lot of man or firepower to knock this down. So infantry can run through and still be relatively safe. But if the enemy so chooses, they lace it up with C4s or whatever, maybe they can damage it significantly. But yeah, as I said, as long as you strike balance, you know, strike balance. Because on one hand, you want a lot of destruction, but on the other hand, you don't want a map where everything can be flattened. Otherwise, just zero cover, and then you know, infantries don't have any form of defense against like tanks or aircrafts, or just any way to hide. You know, so you don't want it to be. You don't want it to have to be that the entire map can be leveled. You still need like structures where they can be safe. Ah, shit. But right now, I think Battlefield can do with a lot more destruction. Yeah. I really do hope that they consider utilizing Havoc again. I don't know if they did in 1.5 or 2042. It doesn't seem like it. Maybe. I didn't get to really look deep into that. But I think what's that game called? The finals showed how much you can really tune up the destruction in the game. And those were, you know, former ex-DICE devs too. Same thing with combat champs, former DICE devs, and lots of destruction too. It's just that I'm pretty sure that it was leadership that held them back. So, yeah. Hope that's a lesson learned. I think the only way to bring the DICE devs back is it had to be administrative incentives. They had to be better pay, better working hours, more benefits or better benefits. The ability to unionize and just more things that will give them the reason to come back, and better creative control. I don't know, just treat them better as humans. Yeah, I mean, we all know that based off what we've heard with the even like ex-Blizzard devs, they were struggling to maintain their workforce because of low pay, low wages, poor working hours, insane working hours. You know, reduction in benefits, reduction in labor protection, and just, you know, being treated like subhumans. So I don't know what it is in the case for DICE devs. I mean, they probably already are past the NDA time frame. I think like I'm not sure what the industry standard is. It's like 4 or 5 years or so. But I mean, they're kind of free to speak up. But yeah, I'm sure it had to do with bureaucracy and administrative issues, and so many restrictions on like design creativity. I mean, I honestly wish that EA would put DICE and the Battlefield franchise up for sale, and you know, I hope that I would say like maybe Team 17 or something would take it over or something. Team 17 or I don't know.
Listen up! Enemy sniper west of where you are!
Anything but Tencent.
Objective Bravo.
I wouldn't be. I don't know how I would feel if Microsoft or Sony decided that they wanted to take over or buy out the Battlefield, the rights to Battlefield. But I don't know if that. I would feel very, very concerned.
Taking objective Charlie.
Yeah, I'd be pretty concerned. I mean, imagine if Microsoft owns both the Battlefield and the COD franchise at the same time. They already own COD through Blizzard. So yeah, it's gonna if they own both COD and Battlefield, it'll be. I mean, it already is microtransaction galore, but oh my god, it would be even worse. So I don't know. I feel like there's very few large companies out there that will be able to pull it off. Shit, I mean, if Larian Studio takes it over, I mean, as long as they don't turn it into some sort of a CRPG. But I think that just, and obviously they don't have any experience with shooters, but I would prefer that. Like, even if they don't have experience, at least their, how do you say, company values or core values align better with consumers. You know, just as a start. Like, they don't have to nail it right away, but I mean, I think that's kind of where it boils down to. Like, the studio as a, you know, when it comes to like decision making and what they believe in, I think that's probably the most biggest thing. And right now, I don't know, Sony and Microsoft did not, the track record is not looking good.
Taking objective Bravo. Spotted a hostile vehicle to the north of your location.
Oh, dang. But as I said, as long as it's not Tencent, like seriously, anything but Tencent, or the equivalent of Tencent. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going down in EA right now, but they are not doing too hot. Especially after the recent Dragon Age release and what else, FIFA or something like that, which is like FIFA's a huge chunk, and then I know Battlefield's a huge one too for them, but FIFA is like on a different level.
Machine gunner west of your location.
I mean, I don't think that they will ever sell off Battlefield, but if they did, you know, I hope that the right people pick it up. Yeah, if it was the original lead designer from 3 and 4, somehow if you're able to acquire the rights, but it's gonna be a pretty expensive IP. That'd be nice.
Hostile plane north of your
But yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen.
objective Bravo has been neutralized. Shot a visual on an enemy aircraft north of your pod.
There's a sniper on the ship. So
Charlie, smoke!
yeah. Or somewhere on the rocks. I've seen a lot of people use it to go Magnum, so I kind of wonder what's up. Oh, let me take a look here. Stubby. So it's not really auto fire, it's more like burst. And use an angled grip. I wish that they didn't make it like just color it black or something. Just let me choose the color. Gray, matte gray, gunmetal black, or onyx. Rather than keep it like the same color. Or unless I can do urban and then gray. No, it's the same. Damn it. Anyways, 6 more to go. Oh, ship on, ship on. Sweet. Get in there.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
One thing I'll give COD is that they did the gun models for now. Like, they did a really good job with that. I think the sound they could do a little bit better when it comes to that. But they really upped their game in terms of like character models, gun models, and map design, I guess.
Heads up, enemy sniper, stop where you are. Objective Bravo is under our control.
Shit.
Smoke's out!
Objective Alpha is neutralized.
I'm out of ammo.
Here, take the advance!
I think we gotta go back down. Okay, I'm going down.
Objective Alpha has been lost.
They're lighting me up!
Oh no, I'm going down.
One in an enemy vehicle north of your position.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. I was reloading. Hey, it's not bad. Somebody recommended me to try an M4. It's actually not bad. At all. Kinda wish they had the M16 in here though.
Get eyes on a hostile tank!
Shit. I'm over here. Oh, dang it. I was second guessing myself. Yay. Alright, at least we knocked down that. So now it kind of leaves the other vehicles wide open. Probably gonna take a short break, eat right after this. This match is almost finished. can go the other way. Is there a way to get in here? This side.
I have eyes on a hostile AT soldier west of your location.
Okay. Good, right? Damn, he shot me first, but I guess he missed.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Damn, I'm lit up.
I need a mechanic over here. I have eyes on an enemy aircraft west of your location. They're messing me up over here.
Smart guy. I would do the same.
Objective Alpha has been taken.
Ah, a little bit higher. Oh, dang it. I stood too close to the wall.
All right, I appreciate that.
Ah! No. Alright. Fine, I'm fine. God damn it. It's always faster to switch to your pistol. Or your RPG. Oh, man. You get it? Oh, no. I was trying to see if he was a medic, then I could have picked up his defib and picked him up. Pow. Hey, I'm out.
Listen up. There appears to be an enemy LAV west of your location.
I'm getting lit up. Shit, getting lit up by this frog foot. I gotta heal.
We no longer control objective Charlie.
Oh, where am I going? There's no way I can get up here. No way. I did. Alright.
I can repair your vehicle. My vehicle needs repairs.
Okay. That was a bad spot.
Hostile sniper due north of your position.
Yeah, what's going on in the COD space? I know Black Ops 6, a lot of people are playing it, but I heard that the player base is starting to bleed out. I think everyone's kind of getting tired of the yearly, COD release. Because it cycles between Infinity Ward and Treyarch, right? So, each year it's either Infinity Ward version of COD, or the next year would be the Black Ops version. But they always break record sales every year though. So regardless, the money speaks. But the longevity of it, I don't know. It doesn't seem sustainable. It kind of reminds me of those sports games where it has like NBA 2K, whatever, like a yearly release to keep players refreshed. But I've never thought that was a good idea. I would rather have it spaced out like 2 years apart, ideally 4 years apart, which is fine. But if it's every single year, it's like I could kind of see why players are getting fatigued, So yeah. And the funny thing is, I think Battlefield 3 and 4 are only like 2 years apart, right? One is 2011, and then the other one was 2013. I miss. Yeah, wait. Oh no, my buddy. Oh no, no. Where's this weapon? I did what I had to do. Oh man. Gotta do the do. Oh shit. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for that. I just try to get into battle and get my heavy barrel attachment. Let's do this. I have a few seconds left.
Objective Charlie has been neutralized.
What's going on? Damn it. I should have switched back. Let me see. Oh, the mess is probably done. Okay. I guess the way to check it is if I go to the menu. Let me just check what I unlocked first. Words, assignments, unlocks. Got that. Okay. I could just check from the menu. That was fun though. That was fun. We did 2 matches? Because we did one in Rogue Transmission and then the other one in hotel or something. Something hotel. Let's see. Weapons, and then we got a carbine. We're looking for the M4. Okay, so yeah, we were 2 kills away. I think I mentioned that we're after that. It was the AK lineups, which I barely ever played. I know I did that. I did that. What I did the Groza. Groza doesn't have it. All right, so the Type 95 I did. Ace 21. 52 I did. I already did AN91. Okay, so AKU 12, AK5C. What's even the difference between these two? 5.45 by 39. 5.56 by 45? Wait, this is a NATO variant? Or a variant that uses NATO rounds? That's interesting. I did SG553 and ACWR. So yeah, those are like the last 2 left after I finished the M4. Pretty sure I finished this. I don't think it will take long to get the heavy barrel because they are full auto. So I'm like kind of part way through some of these. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a light lunch break, hopefully 30 minutes, and then we'll see from here. Maybe I'll do one more round just to get the unlock and switch over weapons, and from there, the next game I'm not sure yet. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. I'm thinking either Ready or Not or PUBG, one or the other. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna let the music play. Yeah, Battlefield's always fun to come back to. Um, I mean, there's a lot to talk about with that game, but you know, you just gotta wait it out and see what EA or Dice announces. You know, in the coming months. I think there's likely going to be a at least a closed beta. Um, and maybe by fall. I doubt there's gonna be a full on release by the end of this year. Probably maybe like either midway through or at least by the end of next year. Maybe they'll have a release date. But for now, I think we're only gonna see closed invite alpha testing, and then maybe earlier next year, probably close and open beta, and then usually those last for a couple months, and then by next fall, maybe full release or something. I don't know. But if they started from scratch since their last teaser or their tech demo, then I think it's not gonna be not until like 2 more years or so. Um, I would be very skeptical if they announce a release date this year because it's not ready. I don't think that's enough time to be ready. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, give me like 30 minutes, and I'll be back, and we'll figure out from here. Alrighty. Alright, we'll do one more round to unlock the heavy barrel. And Battlefield, and then from there we switch over. One of my friends is started playing Lost Ark again, so I might consider that. I enjoyed the time that I played it. Just that at some point I just stopped playing it for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know the explanation of why I suddenly stopped playing it. Same thing with Diablo 4. We both were playing it, or a couple of my friends were playing it, and then I just stopped playing it. I guess. But yeah, my friend continued to play it for a good couple 100 hours or so. But I don't know what I was playing in place of it. Maybe I was like got into other games or something. My hand is super dry. I've been trying to see, the thing is I do have a humidifier, right? And I've been using it, but man, it burns to water pretty quickly. On the like the high settings, I'll probably like burn through like half a gallon in like 2 hours or so. So I put it on the lowest possible settings, so that it slowly humidifies over time. But yeah, you're supposed to keep you're supposed to keep the humidity in your house 40 to 60% or so humidity, and that's where it's comfortable and safe. But lately the humidity indoors has been like at the lowest point 16% and then at the high point 24%, based off what I'm seeing. That's kind of critically low. And the result is like dry throat, dry nasal passage, dry skin, dry scalp, like all that stuff. So it does a lot of things. Plus, if the house is too dry, you risk electrical fire, or just fire in general, because things can burn more easier when it's dry. So yeah, it's always gotta be always careful with that. But yeah, man, winter. I always had to have a bottle of Aveeno or whatever, just any type of moisturizer, because the first thing that starts cracking is my hand, like the top side, or not the palm side, but on the other side of it, and then usually around my nose, like here, on the tip of my nose, and then like the top of like the cheeks here always gets dry. Sometimes my ear too. Scalp, man, the worst, because your ears, as soon as you get out the shower, your hair starts to feel kind of like tight, and then kind of how do you say? And if it's too dry, then you start to feel itchy or so. And for me, like, I've been using conditioner, and I think the one thing I do have to do is reduce the temperature, the water temperature, to like either room temperature or lukewarm temperature. But if you put it too hot, then yeah, you're gonna cause it to over dry, and an over dried skin or scalp will lead to acne, and then itching and inflammation. So in order to get rid of those, you have to use a medicated like soap and conditioner. There's like a cycle of you know, irritation. But yeah, dry weather, man. I don't know how people do it in Arizona or New Mexico or Texas with dry heat, but I cannot do it. But up, further up north, you deal with dry, cold weather, which is also not that great, too. So yeah, it's multifold problem. But I guess like my tip for anyone would be to get yourself a gauge. You can buy it from any pharmacy or Walmart or whatever that shows the temperature, and then also shows the humidity levels. And you just put it in like your living room, and you put it in your, each floor should have one. That way you can know the indoor humidity and temperature and see how it constantly changes. But I have one in my room, so that I know when to turn on my humidifier. But I gotta load up on more distilled water though. That's the one thing, is you had to refill it with distilled water. You can't just fill it with, some of them you could fill it with tap water, but that means you had to clean it more often because of the buildup. But if you do fill it up with tap water, use cold water, because it's less particles dissolved. If you use hot water, I think that they don't recommend that. So yeah, cold water. But for my humidifier, I think they recommend using distilled water where possible. That way you don't have to deal with cleaning it as often because it's just fresh, pure water. Right now I'm just waiting for the server to load in. But yeah, some days you're gonna need a humidifier, and then some days, probably get like a not expensive dehumidifier if it gets too humid, depending on where you live. But I don't really have that problem up here. I think it's more so that a problem with dryness. Well, I guess humidity can be a problem on its own too, right? If you live in a location where it's always raining, then you have to deal with moisture and mold, which can lead to other issues too. So having a dehumidifier as a backup would be a good idea too. All right, I'm loaded in. All right. But yeah, first world problems. This match is almost over. I'll play this match out, and then I'm thinking of switching over to some Ready or Not. And then for the rest of the night, I don't know, maybe Marvel? I don't know. It's fun. I hope that they just keep working on optimizing the game, and my fellow engineers, good job. I didn't know if it was weakened or not, but I was sure as hell certain that I was dead. What the hell was that? Was it a sniper? The building just collapsed. But yeah, I've had a history of having like dry skin on my hand, so you gotta have some like moisturizer or like lotion or something, especially during the winters here.
Spotted an enemy helicopter.
Alright, was there a guy?
Listen up, I have eyes on an enemy soldier towards your position.
way off. There's people who do it way better than I can. Oh shit, I'm out. No, that's the carbine variant of the Groza. It's a really weird weapon. Like, I honestly feel like a bullpup AK is kind of cursed, but I mean somehow they managed to make it work.
There's an enemy LAV east of your location.
I know people always make fun of bullpups, but I mean there's so many iconic ones out there. The P90, the is the Vector bullpup? I don't think that's considered a bullpup. The AUG lineup, AUG A3, and then the what else? AUG P90. What else? There's a ton of them. I can't remember the names. I think the L86 and L85 lineups are all bullpup. And then there's one iconic one out there too. But yeah, the first thing that comes to mind for me is like the AUGs. And the L85 lineup.
Have positive ID on sniper north of where you're at.
Ah, damn it. That's a bullpup. Basically, your reload. I don't know if it defines it, but usually the mag is reloaded behind the trigger area. So, I guess.
Have a visual on a light armored vehicle operating to your west.
I know. I mean, a lot. I think the MTAR as well. People make fun of it, but it's actually pretty useful. Like if you're in a CQC situation, and you still needed the firepower of M4, for example, like a 5.56 weapon, and you needed something that is higher caliber than a pistol round, then that's where bullpup comes in. Especially you're dealing with armored suspects or so.
Charlie has been neutralized.
You need something with that much power.
I've spotted
But
you. Due north of your
it
position.
feels like it's not really ideal all the time, because I mean if you're dealing with CQC, then you might be dealing with civilians and you're dealing with thin walls, and if you are shooting through thin walls, you might fail to keep the civilians alive, which is not a good thing, right?
I spotted it.
Oh, GG's. Let me see if I can find a team deathmatch server. Because I don't want to do a whole conquest mode. That would take like 30 minutes. Okay, let me find a TDM so I can finish this heavy barrel and move on to the next weapon. Well, if it's like Operation Metro, it's pretty quick. But yeah. There's a server called the Geneva Suggestions. What the hell? That's something. Silk Road. Isn't that what it really is, though? It's like a guideline, but it's not like, I mean, who really gets punished, or has justice ever been served for countries that have violated the Geneva Conventions? It's kind of like the ICC. It's like, I mean, maybe they've gotten a few warlords here and there, but they They don't really have much teeth unless every country participates. In my opinion. I mean, obviously we need to have them, but in terms of like enforcement and impact, it's hard to make it work in this day and age. If not, all the key players are not agreed. They would have to agree that the ICC has jurisdiction, on your country. But obviously, you're dealing with like countries that have full-on like dictators. They're not gonna obviously join the ICC or participate in it. Well, this one has a 280k ping. It's crazy. I'm not exactly sure what Battlefield Portal was all about. I mean, I think it was like to bring back retro maps and weapons and modes, but it kind of reminds me of Fortnite, where they're trying to bring back retro modes and whatever missions and maps, but felt kind of like a bandage overall. Alright, whatever. We'll play this one here. I don't know how long the match is in, but hopefully not too long. Since I only have two kills to go. I mean, if it's a fresh match, whatever. I'll play it out. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It just started. Alright, whatever, I'll play it out. It's fresh. Okay. Alright. We'll try. Let's go with the law. Just get things going. Is this the oh yeah, I like this.
Objective Charlie has been neutralized.
Ow. Oh, I gotta turn this on. 1 second. So the Origin launcher was like, I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. I don't know how to say it. Like it lacked a lot of features, and I mean, it's not even close in terms of features for like to Steam, but it ran pretty light for me. I don't know, but it certainly felt more well thought out than the EA launcher. I don't even know why they switched us to the EA launcher. Now everyone's like, hours accumulated in Origin wasn't transferred over to the EA launcher, so it makes it look as though like it doesn't aggregate the entire or total for the amount of hours played in Battlefield. So you had to log into battle log to find that out. But yeah, they kind of fumbled that there. Could they not have figured out how to put like they could have at least transferred the number or something. I don't know. There's probably ways to have do it, but yeah, they didn't even try. Like, oh, come on, man! I didn't just play only 200 hours of Battlefield. I played way more. Yo, what the hell?
Attention. Hostile machine gun.
I need you to attack this objective.
Anyone have that? Oh. Oh. I don't have line of sight of it. I don't mind the whole environmental thing this game has going, where like, you know, you have like this desert storm or like crazy rain and thunder. That's fine. I don't mind those scripted events, but I feel like they should have had a day-night cycle because a lot of these matches are very long. And then like a real-time weather cycle would be nice too. Which real-time day, night, and weather cycle. Perfection. That would have been perfect. Because this game is like, okay, a conquest mode can last anywhere between 30 to 40 minutes. So I mean, they already have a weather cycle here, but they separated like the night maps from the day maps. Ah, the BTR. I don't know how our team flanked like that, but it's insane. Jesus. Should have thrown the smoke right away when I spawned.
Spotted a hostile soldier.
Objective Echo has just been neutralized.
Damn it.
There's some anti-tank personnel to your south.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that attack heli.
I spotted an enemy LAV.
Suspect in heavy armor operating to your west.
Oh, I missed. Dang it. I'm out. No, not the thingy thing. Yeah, whoever's doing the lay is good on them. Cause that's a role that you kind of like stop what you're doing and designating. Yeah, you're pretty much playing as a support player. It's like a non-competitive role, which is like not everyone wants to do that, you know. So props to the guys that do.
Neutralized objective Golf.
All right, got it. Switch over. Help me. Oh shit. I was surprised I even got 3 hits on it. They were like focusing on the heli that were like pummeling them. That's funny. Oh, yes, I got it. Sweet. All right. Time to move on to the next weapon. I'm not sure how good the. Where is that? This is the AK5C and AKU12. Let's see. This one has better stability. This one has a larger round. Is this full auto? Yeah, they're both full auto. Yeah, let's just start with the 5C and get it over with. Prisma. Reflex. Let's go reflex. Alright. And where am I on top? There's that. Okay, so that's at least like 101 more to go. There we go. Actually, we're gonna do like desert pattern. Kind of like spray pattern. Alright. I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but I should get a repair tool as well. Okay. That should do. Dude, I always carry smokes with me. Every I mean, there's nothing wrong with carrying flash or whatever, stun grenade or whatever, but I think if you're dealing with a game mode, or even like, I don't know if they have thermite. They have thermite grenades, right? Those are fine too. But the smoke grenades, it helps with taking objectives, or at least protecting your teammates. You know, while they take position. Any sort of like visual obstruction helps. Keep your teammates safe. It's not just, you know, it's not just a for you thing, it's for a team thing.
Hostile vehicle. Attack this objective. Spotted an enemy soldier.
I don't know if it can lock on from that distance.
Enemy sniper east of your location.
Well, whoever's spotting that.
Dark smoke.
What's this?
There's a hostile LAV east of your position.
Oh shit. Fuck that. Nice, nice.
There's an enemy LAV east of your
So there's, I think there's two, or there's three technically, because there's a laser designator on the tank, or the LAV, and then there is the handheld one, which is the I forgot the name of it. It's the one that looks like a binocular. The one that you can use on the recon. I think only the recon has that. No, it's not SOFLAM. It's the PLD. Yeah, the PLD. That one is a laser designator. And then there is the SOFLAM, which you place on the ground, and then you can remotely use it.
objective. Echo is now neutralized.
Get eyes on an enemy soldier.
Oh no! Oh no! Did I put my thing on burst mode? Because I was holding the button down. Yeah. It has its uses. It's not like it's entirely useless.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Oh, what the heck? What do I... Oh! When I switched to my recon class, I forgot I had the M4 lock on it. Alright, I'll switch it out after this. But this is I don't know if this is with the heavy barrel or not. I don't think so. No, it is. I think it is.
Snipers operating somewhere to your west. Hey,
Not bad at all.
now.
Let's go. What the hell's happened? I forgot I'm not an engineer. I was switched to the recon by accident. There's a guy over here.
Chopper, enemy chopper.
Yo, it's going down. Yeah, I'm not like this guy saw it too, right? There was a orange marker here.
Get back here, soldier.
Whatever. I'm gonna see if I can go like deep and then throw my beacon down somewhere.
Get the vehicle now. Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Oh shit.
I spotted a hostile
Advised by you on a hostile vehicle operating to your north.
Get his ass. Get his ass, boys. Oh shit, he made it through. Wait, whose thing is this? Okay. I mean, it's 81%. Gotta turn around. Alright, that tank knocked it out. Alright, let's just go.
Advised on a hostile vehicle just west of your location. Let me repair your vehicle.
Alright, let's see if I can get in here. This is the most dangerous part.
North of your location.
Let's see if I can get this.
I spotted an enemy tank. Enemy sniper. Enemy sniper to north of your location.
Oh shit! God damn. There was nowhere safe. I should have just made a turn and just not contest that tank. I actually switched my my weapon. So I had it on the rocket bots, which would have been fine. Alright, there it is. Okay. Look at that. Look at the score. 400 to 1200. Yeah, this batch gonna be over in like, I'd say like at least 20 minutes or so. Cause when I jumped in, they already had pretty much almost all the bases. Ah, forgot to switch my class again.
I spotted an enemy sniper just west of your location.
Ah! Holy shit! Like, this dude's tanky as shit. Yeah. Wait, what's the RPM on this thing, first of all? Kind of want to see. That is the rounds per minute. Let's see. 700. 680, so a little higher than your standard. Ace 52 is 650? Didn't know that. Okay, so it's like mid tier. Most of the top weapons have like either an 800 to 900 RPM or so. 1,000 would be like if you're playing on an Uzi or something, or an MP7. But like 850 to 900.
Hostile soldier spotted. There appears to be an enemy sniper located north of your paws.
I was only able to do 30 on there, 33. I think the AEK is like what 900 RPM, but it uses a different round though.
Got eyes on an enemy sniper located to your north.
It uses I think a 545. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to switch my class. Forget. Is that okay? MBT law. Let's go help these guys out.
Lost objective Delta.
I mean, might as well just do some damage.
I've spotted a hostile LAV due north of your position.
Spotted an enemy soldier. I spotted
Oh,
an enemy
God.
tank.
Well, might as well do some damage. Oh, did the countermeasure? So, I'm not exactly sure how it works in Battlefield. Like, okay, so from what I've read is that in Battlefield, especially in Battlefield 2, the bullets in the game
Objective Alpha is neutralized.
are what people call a
Operating to your south.
like a pseudo projectile. So what we mean by that is, okay, so if you have a bullet in the game, right, you would think that it's a solid, you know, it's an object in the game world or that's rendered out, and it has certain characteristics. Like it can be manipulated. It can, you know, it can move, displace. It has velocity. Well, yeah, it has displacement and velocity. Like pretty much, you can manipulate it. So in PUBG, the bullets in those games and rockets they're projectiles. They have bullet drop. They have travel time. I'm not 100% sure with this game. I think they probably are projectiles ever since Battlefield 3, but I know in Battlefield 2 they were pseudo projectiles. Unless I might be mistaken with a different game. I could be mistaken. I gotta read it. But I don't know. It's what the way they program it is kind of strange because you can program hit scan in a way where it looks like it's physically based, so it will still be able to curve, right? But it's still gonna, you know, have little to no travel time. In this game, the bullets do have travel time, so it could be, you know, could be a projectile. I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure why, but for example, if you shoot a sniper, I mean, if you're a sniper and you shoot at another person from far away, and if you die, then that projectile just completely disappears. I don't know if it's something that they programmed in a way where it instantly vanishes, but if it was full, like a full-on physically based projectile, it would have continued going even after you died, and it would still get the hit. The one thing about this game is that the same with COD 2 is if you shoot an RPG, if somebody kills you, that rocket disappears. I think that's the one thing I never liked about both games. So that's why for me I always prefer that they program every type of like bullet and rocket or missile as an actual projectile,
Smoke's out.
so that you don't have to deal with weird anomalies like that. As I said, I think this game is perfect for having a lot of things physically based. And yeah, I think in Arma, PUBG, DayZ, every bullet there is a projectile. So yeah, we unlocked it. Heavy barrel. Okay, we got what we wanted. That was a match that was fast. I think at the beginning it was already like they had like 95 of the bases already, or points. Yeah. So AK-5C, AK-12 are the ones that I need to get the unlock the heavy barrel. But they're 120 each, so that's like something you would do over time. That was fun though. Today wasn't too bad at all. Okay. Let me pop open Steam. I'm kind of at the beginning of the day, like when I woke up, I was like, okay, should I start the grind on Guild Wars? Because I feel like I'll play for like a day, maybe for like a couple hours, and then I would hop off of it. It's like, I mean, if you're like a long time WoW player, you're used to playing those long hours of WoW. But for me, it's like I used to be able to sit there and grind like PoE all day, but I just don't have that same level of patience. I don't know. Sometimes I just want to get into the action. Oh, let me show the trailer for the Havoc engine. So yeah, see if we can pull that up. YouTube. And then Havoc. For me, I'm kind of excited to see them come back. It's crazy though. I think they integrate well into the Unreal Engine, but I don't know about other engines. I mean, I feel like they're pretty flexible. Desktop, and then this here. Yeah, right here. Do it 1080p. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen any game run Havoc. I think Diablo might have something. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. Let me see. What physics engine does Diablo 4 use? Wikipedia. Let's see. Engine. What is it? What? I mean, we all know it uses the Unreal Engine. Diablo 4 physics engine. What does it say? Engine with better zooming capabilities, physics rendering. We all know it's UE5, right? Wait, I've always thought it was the Unreal Engine. Proprietary? In-house engine tailored to each title's specific needs. They both use the Hydra game engine. Oh. Wait, what? Diablo 4 game engine. Proprietary. I mean, they used Havoc in number 3. I think it does use Havoc in 4. Have you ever seen the way things blow up and break apart, like crates and stuff? That's cool. Yeah. Alright. Alright, what do we have on Steam? What's this? I wonder what happened to BattleBit store page. Is it still like mixed reviews? Yeah. Do they have like an AMA or something? Reddit. Let me see. Reddit BattleBit. BattleBit remastered. Oh lordy. Look at this. This is the BattleBit Reddit. Let me see. Desktop. Oh no. They're full on defense mode right now. So all of these memes right here are defending the developers for BattleBit. I'm not leaving or crying about posts announcing leaving the game. Games in early access are not complete and may not change further. Games in early access are not complete and may blah blah. Is this an explicit promise of continued development? I think everyone should know that when you join early access, you are risking, right? You're pretty much gambling and hoping that the game will continue development, or that they could just do a rug pull. I'm not leaving. I don't even play the game anymore, but it's just too amusing to watch the subs hopium, copium, doomerism. Maybe in April when the updates drops, I'll reinstall. Till then, I'll occasionally see a battle bit post on my feed and think, wonder if that game ever got another update before moving on with my day. Thanks for letting me share. This guy wants to play like the both sides are dumb issue, but you don't have to take any side, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of copium going on in this subreddit. Crying about the people leaving is ridiculous. He's a nice chance. I think everyone who is defending these developers are the ultimate high on copium guys. Like even I knew from the early on, because when the game popped off at some point, and then there were a few updates after that, but they kind of went dark. Who knows what they're working on? But if you're an indie developer, you kind of don't want to just go a full year without saying squat. That's like a huge no. I mean, if they're coming out with, it would make sense if they're going like full on, like we're getting ready for a release, we gotta go dark, and we gotta prepare for a full on release. But I would say at least like a bi-yearly update would be nice, where every 3 months you get some sort of update. But yeah, I'm not sure how much money they made on this game, but it's probably at least more than $1 million. No update. I heard that they went kind of COD. That's kind of where their downfall is. Let me see. So this guy's not sure what's going on either. So let's see. He's repeatedly delayed the update for the past year and missed multiple TAs for it. And as of a few months ago, so this was 22 days ago, it's basically completely disappeared with no info on when the update would be ready. Combine that with the average Redditor's ability to turn inconvenience to the end of the world, you can know what the current situation. Today is coming mid-April. Like you said, don't know why people are impatient. April 2035. Final update got their first check from Steam sales. Stopped updating game posts, things they've been working on but never dropped. That's Steam for sure. Yeah, on one hand, you did risk the buying early access, right? Like essentially the developers don't have to follow through with their promise, as sadly as it is. I mean, Steam might have some sort of countermeasure against that, where you don't get your payment until maybe launch. The game actually launches, or you had to actually go through. I don't know how Steam handles it, but it's no surprises here. I mean, there's a lot of games out there that have launched and completely stopped development. So yeah, that's kind of on you when you buy anything, either as a pre-order or early access or any type of beta where you make payment. So I mean, for me, it's like I know what I'm getting into. But defending the devs, that's a whole level of weird.
Hello, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, home.
Or taking on the side of the devs who obviously don't care.
A small team of game developers helped define and set a course for first-person shooters. A lot has changed since then, but our team is as passionate as ever. And the most important values at the core of our games, innovation,
This is
craftsmanship, and performance,
ID
remain a
Tech?
priority
What?
for us to this day.
And as you're about to see, those values are infused in every aspect of this latest installment in the legendary Doom franchise. It is an honor to work on this game, to carry on its tradition of creating all-out, groundbreaking levels of fun.
So now, we're excited to share with you a look at our
And
most
if you've been
ambitious
in the
game
gaming
yet.
scene for a while,
This is Doom the Dark.
ID Software and
So stupid, I mouthed the words.
Epic Games are kind of like the OG dev studios. I mean, there's a bunch out there, but they're some of the most influential.
In Doom the Dark Ages, you will feel like the superweapon in the center of a medieval war against hell. Set in a cinematic sci-fi fantasy world full of locations to explore, powerful weapons to unlock, and enemies to conquer.
Oof.
This is a prequel to Doom 2016, and that's given us the opportunity to reimagine every aspect of this experience. So if you're new to the franchise, then Doom the Dark Ages will be the perfect entry point into the series. And if you're a longtime fan, then you'll be proud to see, in a lot of ways, the feel of the game is really a return to form. So let's break it down, starting with the combat. In Doom Eternal, you felt like a fighter jet. In Doom the Dark Ages, you'll be an iron tank. Heavy, strong, but still fast. A grounded combat system with an emphasis on power over the acrobatics.
I'm kind of glad that Doom is still making games, or ID Software is making games that are just
movement speed that makes strafing to aim viable again.
games,
Just like in the classic
like a
Doom.
fun shooter,
But it's not all about
as
nostalgia.
opposed to a game
Innovation is
like
the goal
where
always.
your only
And
goal
so
is
for
to
Doom the
grind
Dark
for
Ages, it's an
like a
all-new
generic
world
grind.
with new tools and new mechanics to master. Let
Like
me
there's a huge
introduce you
difference
to
between
the shield saw.
an FPS
Throw,
where it focuses on
deflect.
microtransactions, and then one is just
It's
focused on
contextual,
pure fun.
Tons of depth on a single button press. You know, we want every Doom game to stand on its own as a unique experience. So in 2016, we asked you to run and gun. In Doom Eternal, it was jump and shoot. And in Doom the Dark Ages, you're gonna stand and fight. And the shield
Yeah.
saw will give you the strength to go head to head with some of the biggest, baddest demons we've ever created at id. But that's not all. Because if you're gonna stand and fight, then you gotta have something to follow up that opening parry with. How about an iron flail? Or maybe an electrified gauntlet? Or even a doom spiked mace? That's right, we have 3 melee options that are part of a melee system. All on one input, complete with combos and upgrades.
Yeah.
And it's totally
This
awesome.
is what like
And you
fun
can
should
finish
be all
off the
about.
demons now with an
Not that
all-new,
weird
unsynced,
generic grind.
completely in the player's control
You know, not like you.
system. From any
Whenever you
angle
get
you
off
have
of
as
work
you
or
see
school,
fit.
you
And it feels
you get on the
amazing.
game. It make you're not
Unstoppable, smashing your way through the horde with total freedom.
grinding in a way where you feel like it's your
And that
second
seems
job,
like
or
a
you
ton, but that's
you know
just
you're
two
doing
inputs.
homework,
We
right?
got one more really
Which was
important
why
button
something
that we
like
haven't talked about yet.
I kind of get it with longtime players who are used to the grind,
That's
but I'm
right,
like,
we saved the best for last. Doom has
is
and
that
always will be all about the
supposed to
guns,
be
and
fun?
Dark Ages has some of the most ridiculously powerful weapons that we've ever created.
at least with like God of War or Doom or whatever, it feels like you're playing a game.
Ancient. Brutal torture machines.
It doesn't feel like
built
you're
to injure,
how do you
impale,
say,
and shred
you're
them into
kind of like
powder.
mindlessly just grinding over and over the same
Only in
thing
Doom,
over
that's
and
the
over.
mission statement for the design of these never before seen, insanely fun to use tools of mayhem that only
Like,
the Slayer.
I think for me is I don't mind games
So
that
let's
grind,
take a look at some extended
but
gameplay footage and see how these medieval mechanics synergize
it seems
with
kind
the
of
enemies and the
like a lot of
environments to
the
form the new
okay, so for
combat
example
loop for Doom:
shooters,
The Dark Ages.
the most popular ones are PvP, right? SMD or even like COD, like team deathmatch or whatever, or BRs. And sometimes you ask yourself, what am I even grinding for? Like, is it for the skins, the ranks? What exactly? Right? And then Doom comes out, and you're just doing whatever the hell, just getting there and just just destroying things. Like, I don't know how to say it. This is what an actual FPS game should feel like, rather than ones where
Under
like
the hood, for the first time in an id game,
you're only
we made our combat
grinding
more
just because
approachable and
of a
flexible
rank
than ever
or
before,
something.
with a new
I don't know.
difficulty system and sliders
I guess every
that will allow
different
players
games
to
have
tune
their
the
own
speed and challenge of the game to
goals,
whatever
but
fits them best. You can slow
I think
things
Doom kind of
down
reminds us that
or speed them up.
what a fun
It's a
game should
Doom
be
for
all
all
about,
slayers.
And the gameplay
rather
doesn't end
than
with
that
just the Slayer.
sort of like
Finally
mind-numbing
have for you
grind
the
that
wave
stuff
that
we're all
you
used
need
to
now
in current
to get in and
like
pilot
shooters
your very
nowadays.
own 30-story Atlan, which is a mech. It's the size of a building. It's powerful, and you can beat giant.
I remember when
Titan-sized
Time Crisis
demons
was
to
fun
death with your
too.
gauntleted fists. And if that wasn't enough, we also have for you your very own fire-breathing, Gatling gun-toting cybernetic dragon. Neither of these are one-and-done features either. They have a full suite of abilities.
It's fine to have like PvP and stuff like that,
Spectacle
but
is epic. The Power Fantasy is unlike anything we've made it in, and the combat systems behind these features are deep and tons of fun.
at least a game like Helldivers kind of brings it back.
More than just great combat to pull them through the experience. So we're excited to share
Or
with you not
demonstrating
just
what
the
a fun
gunplay,
game should be
but
all
the
about.
world of Doom: The Dark Ages.
Minus the whole controversy over the
Your
signing in
hero's
thing,
journey
but
will take you to the far reaches
yeah.
of the Doom universe. Mysterious worlds from the
This is pretty
Slayer's
cool.
past, dark forests, dungeons, ancient hellscapes, battlefields, and worlds beyond. And through exploration, you'll be unlocking new abilities and godlike powers every step of the way. Now armed with your trusty shield saw. You're
Dang.
gonna cut,
Remember when Unreal Tournament and Doom were in this
smash
sort of
your
at
way
the
through
peak
environments full of secrets and treasures.
in terms of like
There's
FPS
always
games
something
or
new
like
waiting to be
shooters?
discovered or destroyed. Now let's take a closer look at just one of the many missions you'll experience in Doom: The Dark Ages. In this level, you will meet the enemy at
I haven't
the
played
gates
Doom
and save a
Eternals.
city from certain
Maybe I'll
destruction.
try it.
Explore the
when I get a
medieval
stronger
battlefield
computer.
outside the castle walls, seeking out targets and enemy formations along the way to engage with as you see fit, with any gun you choose. Explore what is the largest play space ever in a Doom game, discovering secret caves and dungeon-like mines in search of vital resources. You control the pace of the game. Where you go, who you fight, and the objectives you pursue.
Is this like a sandbox?
It's a Doom sandbox.
Oh,
full of war and ritual.
well, that answers my question.
Once you've broken the
I mean, that sounds
enemy,
exactly
head
like
back to
what
the
a
main
sandbox
base,
is.
because the
Is you
battle
can
isn't
approach
over.
the objective any way you want and whenever you want. Holy moly. Is that Kadava?
And the soundtrack to your epic adventures will be composed by the award-winning team at Finishing Move, providing you with a metal soundscape that's loaded with guitars, medieval vibes, and pure adrenaline. You'll feel like you're expanding the legend of the Slayer with every mission you complete. And speaking of that legend, the story of Doom: The Dark
Dude,
Ages,
that'd be
like
crazy
everything else
if
in the game,
Epic announces
is big.
Unreal Tournament.
It's a summer blockbuster event with everything on the line, and you are the star of the show. Your power is coveted by your enemies and withheld from your allies. With the Slayer imprisoned at the start of our story, the balance of power between good and evil is shifting, and time is running out. It's a new story and the perfect entry point for new players. It's easier to access now as we've taken the narrative out of the codex and into the cutscenes, featuring new characters, old allies, and powerful new villains. And for returning players, it leads directly into the Doom 2016 Slayer's Testaments. It's an action story worthy of the Slayer's legend.
Cool stuff, cool stuff. Dude, I would like to see the return of the big, the sort of like the titans of the shooter games. Doom, Unreal Tournament, Resistance, Killzone, even like Titanfall, I don't know what happened to Halo, but I mean, it doesn't look as epic as it was back then. I know Crisis is in the works too, so that's a big one. Kind of missed Time Crisis. That's completely different, but that was a fun game. Kind of reminds me of what's that game called? Team Fortress or whatever. Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah. That was like, especially Doom and Unreal Tournament. Like this is like way before COD was a thing. But yeah. All right. Next game. Let's see. Should we do? We'll do. Depending on how Ready or Not goes, let's just pray that it doesn't crash. But let's see how it goes. But I would say like an hour and a half or so. I didn't really plan on today being like a variety thing, but why the heck not, I guess. And then I guess we'll leave Marvel Rivals for the last. I kind of had to leave like the last slot open because I don't know if I will be playing Minecraft. I would see. It's totally fine to play Minecraft solo, but it's funner in groups or so. I think they're out doing stuff, so we'll figure it out. Let me switch the category. Just give me a second. Dude, that looks fun. Like I wouldn't mind playing Doom Eternal, but I'm limited by my low-end computer, so yeah. I kind of wish was it Naughty Dog that worked on the Resistance franchise? Resistance 1 and 2, and then they just ended it with number 2. Some games only need just that one game, right? And then the sequel is always like, I don't know why in the gaming industry is always the weird one. Like the second one is almost never as good as the first one or something. But in some cases, the first game and the second game are like kind of rare, but it does happen where both is fine. But anyways, DX11. Yeah, here we go. I think between Unreal Tournament and Doom and whatever, I think Time Crisis was the one I played more or so. That one was fun, and it didn't take itself too seriously. It's just like kind of like how Team Fortress is. Like it doesn't need to be a serious game. If I wanted to play a serious game, I'd play SWAT or Squad or Arma, That's why I always have this game as a backup. I don't know if I should put my camera down here or up here. Whatever, we'll just put it up here. Okay. If it freezes, then we switch. Shoot. Okay. I was kind of hoping that this game would pop off. I mean, when it launched, a lot of the big streamers played, but it was very like short-lived, you know? The game is obviously, at least the developers in this game are continuously providing updates, but I mean, at least, you know, they bring out something, or, you know, give us an update about something. Unlike the developers for BattleBit. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but they gotta get it together. Second. Alright. Okay, interaction. Miscellaneous. T. Let's go. Oh, I gotta change the color balance. I wish it was just automatic, but it just never does it correctly. No, it is on automatic, but it just never sets it correctly. The OBS camera thing. I say is, if you wanted to play an extraction shooter that is not Escape from Tarkov, Hunt Showdown does a pretty good job. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I don't play EFT is, well, for obvious reasons. And it has to do with the real world situation. But yeah, if that wasn't the case, then I'd be more than happy to play it. But yeah, it's just gonna get behind it. And that's where I'm hoping that, you know, some Western developer comes in and sort of masterfully take on the extractor, because I feel like there was an open space for it, and there still is. Like, it doesn't have to be as crazy as EFT. It could just be in between EFT and DMZ. Because DMZ was like the casual take on it. I think Marathon is coming out, but I don't know if it's the same.
Force about a year ago. I don't have the right to feel this shit about everything.
Oh, we're going straight to Bryza Cove, eh?
It's not an easy place to work.
Yo, is it 4 coins now?
Far too long. Everything you're feeling, I feel it too. I'd be more concerned if you were unaffected by it all.
What do you mean?
I do
have SWAT on the GOG launcher, so if I ever feel like it, I can always play that.
Cities like Los Sueños, they're a living entity. Right now, she's angry.
Okay.
And it's our job to do the best we can.
That'd be funny if this year they make it 4 coins just to reflect the inflation.
I can do this.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh, we're going. I haven't played all the new weapons yet. I've just been playing the Mark 18. Whoa. This one's the I think it's an M14 carbine, right? Yeah, M14 rifle used by H.
Chief Alvarez, please call switchboard. Chief Alvarez, please call switchboard.
Yeah, Brazikov is a doozy because you gotta. I think the mission is you had to arrest at least 2 suspects, which